So, yeah, another day, another day. Hi everyone, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, welcome to my humble abode. Um, where to even start? Well, basically, I needed a break. That's the start. The start is I really, really, really needed a break. You know how, for some reason, you reach a point where you need a cooldown of sorts? I reached my point where I needed a cooldown. And yeah, I needed some time to, rest a little bit, organize my thoughts, and, take a relaxing day. There was a few things in there as well to do. But yeah, I've been having a cool down lately. Yeah, it's always good to have a cool down. Hi Ninja, hi. Hi. Huh. For some reason it didn't kick in. Also need my haircut today. Yeah, I also need to have a haircut as well. Yeah, I've been having a cooldown lately. Also need my haircut today. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, basically I had to rest for a little bit. I was like a bit stressed and I wanted to do some things off stream, etc. July is our hottest month. So yeah, speaking about that, July, so yeah, summer is here. I mean, it's winter technically over here, but for some reason it's hot. I don't know why, but it's hot. It's hot. The sun is out. So I guess you guys are sharing a little bit of this sun baby to us, so to take care of him. July is our hottest month, yeah. Yeah, you guys are gonna suffer, I'm sorry. But I hope you guys survive. Turn on your ACs and everything. Welcome in, Ninja. I don't know why, but the code didn't kick in. The code didn't kick in. I don't know why it didn't kick in. It was supposed to kick in. It didn't kick in. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Honestly, to be fair, it's my fault. I should have, like, made sure that everything was working properly. Well, since it's not working, I always run. Well, it was supposed to run. I don't know why it didn't run. Well, I'm not gonna troubleshoot this now. I'll have to troubleshoot this later. Crap, but now I need to switch automations. Well, I guess I'll enable all. Is there something for enable all? Or do I have to do this individually? There should be an option to enable all. Oh, there is. Okay, there you go. Okay, I enable everyone again for the shoutouts, so you guys are free now. You can get your free shoutouts. Yeah, unfortunately, the code that I just made, for some reason, even though I made everything sure that everything would be working, for some reason didn't boot up. Yeah, it's not working. First words. Yeah, but it's not working for you as well. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna restart StreamerBot. I'm gonna restart StreamerBot. Don't know why it didn't anything. Disappointment. What is that thing that they had in the Hercules series? Disappointed. They made a reference in Evil Within too. Like there's a scene in like Evil Within 2 where where if you do the mini game where you shoot like a bunch of things, like like one of those arcade shooters, there's a moment where if you miss a few of the scores, like you don't finish it up, Sebastian's gonna suddenly yell and be like, "Oh man, I wish I could have done better," and then he's like, "Disappointed," and that is straight up an old reference to the Hercules show. Like, remember that show, like from back in the day, that was kind of like it was intersharing with the universe of Shanna, the warrior princess. So yeah, they made that. They made like Hercules, and Hercules was also a cool series. And yeah, it was cool. But there was that scene where there was this evil clone of Hercules, and then the evil clone is like, "Disappointed!" out of nowhere. It's so good. It's so good. StreamerBot is not working properly. Why is StreamerBot not working? I disable everything. Maybe it's gonna. Maybe it works like per string. Maybe there's a cap to work per string. Per string. But I don't know why it's not kicking in. Well, I'll have to figure this out later. Unless that by a magical coincidence there is actually an update to StreamerBot. That would be funny. Actually, that's a good question. Let me do a double check. Let me see if there is actually an update on StreamerBot, which I doubt, but it's always good to check. No, I don't think there's any update. Thanks. Yeah, we're welcome. Don't worry. Public class. Dude, everything is in order. I don't know why it didn't work. Hello world. Customizable decks. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's like I have no idea. I'll have to check this up later. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be honest. Why is the shoutout also a bit weird? Wasn't the shoutout different on Twitch? They changed the shoutout UI. I cannot exactly say if it's good or bad. It's just different. Yeah, the shoutout is a bit like over the name instead of like a shoutout and then the name of the person. And it's not. And it's actually like it's one of those. How do I call? You know how you announce something and there's this color bar enveloping the message? It's kind of like that. It's like they turned the shoutout into announcement. That's the feeling that I have. It's like they try to change into an announcement. Yeah, it's different enough to enrage me. Yeah, it's I don't know, it feels so weird. It's like someone trying to make shove everything inside of a small box. It unnerves me. It kind of unsettles me. What the hell? Now, maybe that is the reason. Maybe I gotta add a new line of code and that is the reason why nothing worked. Well, I know that I'm another disappointment to carry to my bag. I have to check this up later again to understand why the code is not working. I was on Arthur's stream checking if he's well, basically, oh, maybe it's because I'm not picking. Hold up. That is the reason why. I found it. I found the reason. I gave a new look at the code. is because I put the wrong group name. I'm an idiot. I put the wrong group name. Okay, save and compile. This probably will fix everything. Yeah, I think that was the reason. Okay, I'm gonna disable the shoutouts again. Because I really want this to work, because it's gonna make my life easier. The code was wrong. I put in a different group by mistake when I was try testing stuff. So yeah, I changed the group. Now it's on the proper place. Okay, how do I disable everyone? Okay, how do I disable everyone? What a phrase. What a phrase, am I right? How can I effectively disable everyone in my chat? In Minecraft, of course. Okay, there you go, guys. I think that now the code is gonna work. I think now the code is gonna work. I apologize. It was on the wrong group. Now I think it's gonna work. But yeah, as I was saying, I was in Arthur's. I was checking up like basically how he was doing. Drop. Well, I don't know what I did, but okay. Anyway, sorry, I'm so distracted right now. So I was on Arthur's stream and we are talking about how Leaflet got a new model. But the problem is that her new model has assets that are clearly made from AI. Clearly made from AI. And Arthur and everyone was like dunking on that. Is she still a slime girl? Technically, yes. Technically, yes. She's a slime girl. And it's the same thing with glue, you know? We all know glue is a slime, but you know, we kind of like seeing them like in their human form. I was even going to ask when's the first AI generated VTuber model. Yeah, basically, yeah, Leaflet, it's clearly AI assets, and it's a bit jaggy, and you can clearly see that it's AI, that there's no soul there. And here's the thing. After he said that, yeah, it sucks, it's stuttery, it doesn't look good, you know, the classic, you know, I don't like AI. My take from this is that he's right, that looks like AI slop, but the idea behind it, I say that I think it has potential. Straight up, I just say, I think it has potential. I think that for me, it has potential. The problem is that at its current state, it's slop. Nothing more, nothing else. It's a bad product. She's yeah, it looks cute and etc. But it's made for an AI. It doesn't feel right. It feels colorless. It feels like it's like one of those corpo things where they put to showcase something, you know? And that's my take. I just look at that and say, look, I can see that maybe you can use that to streamline some stuff, but I cannot. But right now I see as a AI slop, and then everyone's like, no, this is slop, this is slop, this is slop. No, I just say that I just say that straight up, in my opinion. I just think that maybe you can work that out, but right now it's slop. It's not that I'm disagreeing with them. I do agree that it's not, it's bad. I'm just saying that maybe there is a way to apply that better. And then they were like the whole, oh, you gotta value the artists, etc. Look, I'm pragmatic. I'm straight up pragmatic. I think that in the future there's gonna be a point where AI is gonna be able to reach a point where it will be able to reach the same core and rooftop of most artistical integration. However, right now that is not the point. And even then, there's always gonna be a point where an artist is gonna stand out over AI. Maybe because of the flaws and imperfections in the colors and the trace that they apply. Or maybe it's because there's a little thing that the AI cannot replicate. Because, you know, for example, Hina Bobina has the eye thing, right? The star thing on her eyes. And there's the contrast with the star, with the depth of the background of the eye, you know? You can even make the same argument for Arthur's eye, you know, for his model. This is something that AI is not able to replicate right now. She can't. Because it needs an attention to detail. Kind of like a new layer that only an artist is able to apply. And that is the point that I'm making. That the artist is still gonna stand out. But it doesn't mean that AI is not gonna reach a point where it can like reach the how do I put this? The default line where most artists are. So I think that what is gonna happen in the future is that AI is gonna reach that ceiling, and only the artists that actually stand out are the ones that are gonna be at the top. And are gonna qualify to be like, this is better than AI. That is my take on that. I think that also partially one of the reasons why the lack of middle ground regarding Leaf's model is just because people don't like her. Like Arthur don't like her, but you know, basically they don't like her because she's created a community that is more right-wing centered, not right-wing centered, like right-wing centered, as in like they're more right-wing or just right-wing, right? And because of that, it can go to extremes where it's hard for you to make a bridge and to find a neutral ground anymore. And Leaflet is so deep in the game that she cannot pull out. She has to stay in. And she has to kind of do what she had. Because this is another thing that I mentioned there. I think that this is gonna be for me, I think this is gonna be a people situation, in my opinion. I think it's gonna be a people situation where people had some takes that people saw as right-wing inclined or maybe more conservative, but it was just takes that she had. She has trans friends. She's pro social social works and stuff. Most of the stuff, you know, that you can attribute to left-wing stuff. That is the problem. People are attributing stuff to boxes instead of seeing opinions from people. So what happened is that she began to create a certain group of people on her community that kept growing, and she didn't like made sure that they were out, like the bad apples were out. And when it finally reached a point of boiling, where she had a friend who was trans, and then she got super sad because kind of like a vast majority in her community started to like throw punches, like bunking on her friend because of that, and criticizing people for her connection to her. And then she was flabbergasted without understanding what the hell was going on. It's one of the reasons why you gotta be very careful with how you gonna make your community. Like, if I were to say what my community should be, I think that they should be critical thinkers. I don't want them to be left wings. I don't want them to be right wings. I don't want them to fit in any box whatsoever. If you're trans, good. If you cis male, good. If you like Yuri or you lesbian, good. If you good, I don't care. If I might have a problem if you're a Nazi, but you know. But my point is that I want, at least for me, my community needs to have a neutral ground, you know. I think I want my community to have a neutral ground. I think that it's not like you need to be a fence sitter. It's just that you need to have your own opinions. You need to criticize. You need to even look at the core group where you are. For example, let's say that you are left wing. You should criticize the things from your left wing party or even your group of friends. Because what kind of good friend or would you be if you don't point out the flaws and give your honest take? Or what if you were, or what can you really call yourself pro-social cause or like or maybe inclined to socialism or certain cause that you can attribute to socialism? Not socialism in the sense of communism, but in the sense of, you know, making sure that the state works its ass off so capitalism doesn't go off rails, or that everyone has, you know, the basic let's say necessities on society, right? That kind of socialism. How can you call yourself that kind of person, like a socialist, or maybe a democrat socialist? So let's put it like that. If you don't criticize the flaws within your group. If you really care about that, you should criticize, even if it's inside of your group, because that's how you purify the bad apples. That's how you make sure that you achieve a better goal. And I know that it hurts to be the devil's advocate, but sometimes you gotta do it. And that is what I think that, for at least I want to be surrounded with people that have critical thinking, that can look at like one side and say, okay, I see some good points there, but also look at your side and recognize that there are some flaws. You can recognize you don't have to be in a box. You don't have to be in a box. Even Solid Snake and Big Boss didn't, and Venom Snake and Raiden didn't stay 24/7 inside of boxes. They'll stay in their boxes, they'll, you know, stealth their way out, and then they'll get out of the box. Maybe they will switch boxes, but they will never stay every time like 24/7. Like, they will not be there for eternity inside of that box. You don't have to be inside of the box every single time. You can quit the box. You can take breaks. You can even make improvements to the box. Like in Peace Walker, where he made the cardboard box tank. Okay? So yeah, that's what I think you guys should do. I think that is the people that I want to be surrounded with people with critical thinking. I just want there to be... do we have the links to... What link? Sorry, Ninja, I was in a whole tangent about that. The link to Leaf's AI model. Unfortunately, wait. I think maybe I do. Hold up. It's because I'm not on Twitter. Like, so basically, Twitter is now asking people for. Twitter is now asking people for their biometrics and to make sure that they're not robots. They're asking for their face, for their ID, for their biometrics, and I was like, dude, is there another way in? Like, I have some old codes that you gave me. Could you maybe use those codes? And then Twitter is like, nah. I want your face. I want your data. And then I said, yeah, fuck that. And I'm not using Twitter anymore because of that, sadly. So right now I'm on Blue Sky. For good or ill, I'm on Blue Sky. The good news is there's some good things on Blue Sky, but the sad news is that I cannot see much news there, because the news channels that I like to see are not there anymore. But the good news is that I can see a lot of indie stuff there, like a lot of like a new indie games. There's a lot of artists there, so I'm happy that I can check that up at least. And of course, there's Jazza, there's Brace, there's Koki, there's a gang there. No bots on Twitter, just imbeciles. Yeah, I mean, there's still bots, but they're mostly there for engagement. Like, that's the difference. Like, the bots on Twitter have now evolved to just focus on have clicks. That's it. They just focus on having clicks. They basically they send the exact same thing over and over and over again, so people get likes. So people give like hearts and likes and stuff, so they can get more engagement, so they can get their money from the blue badge. So yeah, that is the only bots that you're gonna see, and it's usually it's the usual suspects. Yeah, those kinds of bots. Yeah, they evolved into being like OnlyFans bots, and now they're engagement bots, where they're just there to create problems and make money out of it. All that for a funny check mark. Yeah, but well, to be fair, they actually are getting money for an engagement. But the problem is that they make engagement sometimes. Either they use the same engagement over and over, or what they do as well is they plan someone to make an argument, to make a discussion on a certain group. They make an artificial fight there, and then after the fight is happening, on like usually on their post, it creates engagement, and that's how they get money. So they basically use the system to their advantage, so they can keep farming money. So you reach a point in Twitter where it's kind of hard to know who's a real person for who's not. Oh yeah, the Leaf model. So Arthur was showing on stream. I hope that he saves the VOD. But let me see if I can find. No, that is not the link. I'm trying to find a way to check the link without entering Twitter, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. And I'm pretty sure Lifted is not on Blue Sky, so you know. But yeah, I'm sorry Ninja, I don't have the link. I think you're gonna check. You have to check with Arthur when you go there. Oh, that's for a funny check mark, yeah. Sorry if I might be a bit low energy, guys. It's because it's because this is another news as well. I'm kind of on a diet. I decided to. It's kind of funny because the day that I started my diet was on June 26th of 2026. So it's like 6/26/2026. It's like on the very day of the beast, on the very day of the devil, I've decided to look in the eye and be like, by the power of Christ, I renounce the sin of gluttony. And now I'm on a diet now. And that is what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to find ways to eat more healthy food that doesn't make me, fat. And I'm really trying to improvise as best as I can, but it's hard. Like, one of the things that I learned that is very helpful is bread with guacamole. Because guacamole has, it's tasty, but also, besides that, also, it has positive fat. It's that kind of fat that's slowly is being processed in your system. Because usually when you take fat, the problem is when she is like digested properly and processed through your whole system, and then she ends up, in that little pots that make you fat, right? But when you eat something that is slowly like giving you that feel of being filled, that is when you can mitigate the problem of eating too much. I've been dieting harder than usual too. Yeah, like so the two things that I was doing the diet, right, to help out. But the other thing that I was doing was recovering from an infection that I got. I think that I'm getting better because of I just burned through my antibiotics. I had a huge like a quadruple dose of antibiotics, and I think that infection is going away. I'm finally showing signs of being healed, and now that I'm starting to heal, I'm gonna go back to doing exercises. Starting slow, but I'm gonna go back to doing exercises. I'm gonna be like, push-ups, acrobatic, a bit of a stretching, so I can finally, complement the diet with something else. Can you guys believe that the only thing that I ate this morning was one bread and guacamole? I'm gonna eat a banana afterwards. I also need to eat a banana. Actually, that's a trick that I learned as well. So if you smash a banana, apply honey, and then you mix up with oat, you can get a good replacement for a dessert. Like you can make there are many ways you can make a healthy dessert. You can make you can apply Greek yogurt to your fruits. You can apply honey. You can mix up oat with honey and a banana. You can play around. You can find something. I heard from Sleepsy that... So, Sleepsy is a vegetarian. Shoutouts to Sleepsy. Sleepsy is a vegetarian. And he gave a good chip. Which is avocado with chocomos. Like if you apply cacao, I guess if you apply cacao powder to like avocado, it also works as well. It's a good idea. Chocobos, the cocoa powder. Yeah, if you apply avocado with chocobos. Yeah, if I apply the chocobos. Yeah, I love Sleepsy. Sleepsy is a homie. Sleepsy is that kind of guy who's very wary of new people enclosing on his circle. But when you hang around enough, he reaches a point where he's like, oh yeah, you're a cool guy. And then it basically becomes this game of homies just punching each other. Like in the shoulder or in the stomach. It's a work in progress. But yeah, Sleepsy is a cool guy. Sleepsy is a very cool guy. I also like Beru. Beru is a cool guy as well. Very cute boy. There's the other guy that I keep forgetting the name. Hobu. Yeah, Beru is cool. Like I've seen Beru here and there. But yeah, he's a cool guy. I like his take on retro stuff. He was playing Silent Hill 0. Silent Hill Origins, as we know. Silent Hill Origins is so funny because it's basically a trucker guy going to Silent Hill and pulling semi-rational moves against eldritch creatures. He doesn't understand jack about what is going on, but he's also living a trauma. And the only reason he doesn't get any worse, if you can call that not getting any worse, is because what is her name? Ashley? No, it's not Ashley. It's let me see. Alexia, right? It's Alessa. I think it's Alessa. Yeah, it's Alessa Gillespie. Yeah, Alessa. So the only reason why the main character Travis, the trucker, the only reason why he got it easy compared to the other main characters is because in a moment where Alessa was burning, suffering, and feeling alone, he was the first person and the last, I could say, besides, Harry, but Harry's a special case, that came in, showed some empathy, even in her deformed form, and saved her. And she felt that. She felt someone who actually cared for her and was trying desperately, even if he was gonna die, to save her. And that created an imprint so hard on her, so hard, that it echoes through Silent Hill. And it allows Travis to have certain benefits to traversing on certain places. Like, for example, the reason why he can traverse mirrors is because Alessa basically gave him admin permissions to traverse through willy-nilly through the normal world, the fog world, and the other world through the mirrors. And also the reason why he can go in Silent Hill and go out of Silent Hill without any issues is also because of that. It's because basically Alessa gave Travis admin permissions to just go about. There is even a cameo in Silent Hill Homecoming, the one that everyone really loves, except not. The one that got based on the movie. Kinda. There is, in the beginning, he makes a cameo where he's the guy who's driving the main character, Alex Shepard, back into his hometown, which is like close to Silent Hill. So he's like driving like the truck and is like, oh yeah, Silent Hill is a very interesting city. Yeah, take care, man. And that's it. And then he just drives away. Like, it's kind of funny. It's just weird but funny that Silent Hill spared that man. Purely because the maker of Silent Hill was like, he's a cool guy. No, I want my trucker, leave my trucker Khan alone. Leave my trucker boy alone, okay? It's just funny. But yeah, I found that fascinating. But yeah, basically Barry was playing Silent Hill 0. He agrees that the idea was very good, but the problem is that the limitation of the PSP made the controls be janky. Like, it's a very janky game. There's also Downpour. Downpour felt like an experiment. Like, Downpour was something. There's no other way to say it. Downpour was something. I think that after on the next break, not this one, like the next break, I'm gonna take I'm gonna eat a banana with honey and oat. Okay, what is the other news that I can talk about? But yeah, oh yeah, I'm close to making the transition to Linux. I already put it on the pen drive, already did my homework, I already choose my distro. It's gonna be Fedora KDE. And yeah. It's gonna be a slow process, but I have to do it. I have to prepare for the future. Yeah, my brain is not. Yeah, my brain is still adjusting. My brain's still adjusting. Okay, guys. Remember that game called Agent A, a puzzle on the disguise? Well, I finally 100%ed it. I finally got all of the achievements. And that means I could finally uninstall it. The other game that two games that I'm working on right now are Postal Redux, because I'm trying to get the Rampage, you know, the flawless rank in Rampage mode, which is pain in the ass. And work in progress. Let me reset the stream bot. Maybe that's gonna fix it or something. Hold on. Okay, everything's disabled again. Hopefully it's gonna work. Yeah, the group is okay. Yeah, so far so good. I don't have any issues here. Now to wait. But yeah, and I'm trying to get the flawless ranks. It's very painful. It's very painful because some stages are easier than others. Some stages are easier than others. Some have a high ceiling of like 3 million score, and then there are cases where there are some stages where it's like, oh, you just have to reach like a 1,200,000, you know? And yeah. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the stages that are easier and slowly pinpoint the stages that are harder. And so, you know, it helps with my side. You know how we have those challenges? For example, Arkham games. The Arkham games, right? You know how there's those challenges where you don't like them? So you prefer to just do them already? So you can stay with the... or maybe... Okay, so maybe... So here's an example. I'm gonna give you a better example. With Arkham. So... Combat challenges are complicated because you gotta do a bunch of combos, you gotta do like a exchange here and there. But the Predator challenges are technically easier because you can kind of take your time, but you have this whole planning. You have to... It's kind of like a game of chess, you know? So it takes more time. You have to micro-analyze. So, but it's harder for you to think about micro-analyzing when there's other challenges that you gotta do that technically you could do already. So what I often would do is I would do the combat challenges so I can get rid of them, because, you know, they're the ones that I have to button smash like crazy, and it's the one that I have to work my ass out. And then afterwards I can just focus on the Predator challenges where I can just think. And you know, it's kind of like isolating the ones that technically are more complicated, but at the same time, I can take my time. And that is the way that I see with these stages in Postal Redux, like the Rampage mode. I'm basically cropping the lower apples, like the simpler stages, and trying to climb up to the big ones. And that is what I'm trying to do. So that way my mind can feel more free, so I can focus more on them. And then after I do that, after I get the final achievement of Postal Redux, I do plan to play Postal in the future, like Postal 2. I do plan to play Postal 2 in the future. But I don't feel okay in playing Postal 2 until I finish Postal Redux and get all of the achievements. But yeah, those are the two games that I've been working on. Agent 8 is already gone and I'm focused on Postal Redux. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, Agent 8 is gone. Postal Redux is in the works, but there is another game that I'm doing. Thanks to DJ, by the way. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2. The remaster. I'm basically playing that off stream, but not the second part. I'm playing the first part. I'm basically doing every solo tour with every skater so I can speed up the progression. Because think about it this way, I already did those stages. So there's not much of a reason for me to redo them with the other guys. So I'm just redoing them off stream. Who do you think I am? DJ? Do you think I'm just gonna be like constantly doing things over and over and over again? No, I'm just gonna like I'm a one-night stand kind of guy for games. But yeah. And there's another. Okay, that takes me to what I want to show you guys. I have decided on the game that I'm gonna play, and you guys are gonna find it funny. Running script. Wait, did I forgot to? No, I did not. Stream is here. Open Steam. What the hell is going on over here? Okay, hold up. Stream is open. The game is launching. Running install script. Do I have to wait? Is that it? Well, apparently it's installing a script. Now it's over. Ooh, okay. Okay, so it was just installing the new script. Yay, it's Supraland! Remember this game? So, I have some stuff to show you guys. I collected everything. Max health, full bag. That is not the full money, by the way. I just got the full bag. And all of the upgrades. So, I want to talk about those upgrades. Because some of them are kind of funny. They're funny ha-has. Okay. First, after you get everything in the game, you unlock the ability to run very fast. You get the super speed. Now, let me show you guys another thing. I collected all of the stuff. There was an upgrade that you can get here, which is called, I kid you not. Like, remember that place where you had to use this to burn the... Yeah, you can see that it's fully maxed out. Where you gotta melt the metal below to grab the final barrel. Well, the upgrade that you get there is happiness. That's it. That was the upgrade. You get happiness. That was the final upgrade. But it doesn't stop there. Do you know what happiness does to you in this game? It gives you a high jump. The explanation that the game gives is that happiness, you feel a sense of joy and happiness so strong that it allows you to do high jumps. You know, like jumping with joy. And remember the thing that I was wishing? Category? Yes. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you for warning me about that. You're welcome. You should totally be my mod at this point. But yeah. So what I was talking about. Oh, right, the joy. Yeah, you can get the high jumps. And remember when I said that I was like, oh, I wish that later on in the game they give you the option to destroy the stone crosses because they'll be annoying, etc. And I was like, oh, I don't think I can destroy the lava guys. That's probably the only thing I'm not gonna be able to destroy. Well, turns out that you can actually destroy them later on in the game. You actually can destroy them. Actually, you can destroy the stone crosses kind of early on. Like at the first part where you unlock the ability to like learn how to redirect electricity. Deep below on the chasm, on that corner there was the thing to allow you to destroy stone crosses. So yeah, all of the stone crosses are destroyed. And they might be wondering, okay, but why there's those skellies? Because some of them spawn regardless in the game. Even some of the demons spawn regardless. Oh, right, and the purple box, there is an upgrade that you can get that allows you to use the purple box to stomp a bunch of enemies nearby. It's also helpful to solve puzzles. Like if there's like multiple buttons that you gotta press at the same time. So you gotta like put the purple box and like do this to press everyone. I only use that for 2 puzzles, by the way. Only 2 puzzles. But there is another upgrade that you can get from her. Which is the ability to stomp the lava hole, the hell holes. Like you put it here, you stomp it, and then you can stop from, you can close the hell holes. Another thing that I unlocked that I gotta show, which is interesting. There is also the fast travel, of course. Yeah, see it? Like, those guys are inevitable. Yeah, see it? Look, there's the demon. Okay, so you see... Remember when I was collecting the crescent stones, like the moon stones? And the green ones was to progress in the game? But there was also the red ones that I didn't know what they were for. Well, they were actually to use in this. There is this meteor, like, here, that has those indentations. That is where you actually gotta put the crescent, the moonstones, which is probably a reference to Super Mario. But you gotta put it here, and the reward that you get for that is the weapon that you see me using right now. It's basically, which is called the Super Blade. The Super Sword, sorry. And what she gives you? A lot of power and a lot of speed. So if your hit rate was already high, it's now a machine gun. Like, you don't even have to keep pressing, you just have to hold now. And yeah, that is the upgrades that you can get. There is also upgrades to like make your shots holy. Stuff like that. But yeah, that was the... This is what you get for getting off the upgrades. And yeah, you can see that the blues are here. Where's my house? So yeah, this is my house. The groupies are gone. I guess they were just here for 1 season. They're probably with Jesus now. I collected everything. The map is here. Mostly mapped. And those are... So I found the 2 missing ones, guys. The 2 missing... items. Oh, there's an ad break going. Okay, so I'm gonna take an ad break. I'm gonna show you guys the missing stuff. But and then afterwards, we're gonna check something else I gotta show it to you guys. It's the reason why I boot up the game. I'll be right back. I'm back. So, what I was doing? Brain, I gotta think. Okay, right. I'll show you guys this. So, this is the missing one. The things that I collected that I was missing. I found the remaining guys. I think this is one of them. A mighty power died by Insu the Tugi Sakashi looks cool friend. He'll look nice in the show at home. Hans Yolo already showed. Harry Potter as well. Power Hair. Oh, it was this one, I think. Space Commander Toy. Oops, Scotty. Forgot him. And this one. Spy glasses. Secret Spy seems to be out of mojo. He won't need these Coke bottle glasses anymore. They can collect this on my shelf at home. I think that this one is from Austin Powers. And, you know, this is from Star Trek. It's, yeah. So, yeah, those are the things that I wanted to show. It's funny how the one advantage of this sword has is that it glows, right? So it allows me to, like, kinda see in the dark. What's a bonus? What was this? Come? Probably light. Anyway. That was it. Now I'm gonna show the other thing. The other cool thing. I forgot that I had the DLC. There is a DLC for the game, guys. So they forgot that. I was like, play Crash, must be like one of those mini-game things. No, it's the DLC that I forgot that I bought alongside the game a long time ago. Also, here's a cool thing that I didn't pay attention to. Those are the crystals from each power-up that you get. The gun, the magnetic buckle, the purple tether line, and the teleporter for the cousin. And here's another detail that I realized. When you play the game, there's only a pipe here. When you beat the game, you get a trophy with a silver trophy. But when you 100% the game, it turns into gold. I know that it sounds like a simple thing, but, you know. And that is the Crash. Okay, we're gonna play Crash, guys. Not the platforming that Kaz, our dear friend Monkey Kaz has been playing. No, I'm talking about the DLC. And yes, it has its own save. It's a whole new adventure. New adventure, guys! The Kingdom is united. And yes, it's a continuation of the story of the first one. Oh my god! God is taking the rocket! There's him! The God Kid! And the music! It's the kid playing the rocket! DLC Crash, the start of the adventure. Guys, I crashed. God took me. Half a generation. So yeah, this is something that I read in the description of the DLC on Steam. It says that the reason why this is not its own game is because it's... they say that it's not as complex as the first one. To the point where you can say, oh, it should be its own game. So they decided to make it into a kind of like a DLC. A continuation. Usually lasting 12 hours, according to them. 12 to 50 hours. Let me think. Oh, and they say that it's recommended to play the first game, so you don't have to worry, because they're not gonna explain stuff as they did in the first game. Fighter skip, no! mine! Oh, so mine! My Moonblade! It ain't stealing, it's Floodsun. You son of a bitch, you stole my stuff, guys! My upgrades! Okay, I can still jump. The only thing he didn't steal is this. Okay, so he didn't steal my stomp shoes. How the fuck did I lost my upgrades? I mean, I know it's a DLC, but come on. Ah, it's because of the crash. Because my items were all spread about, so I think that all of my upgrades got spread about as well. How the fuck do you... Dude, God is... Come on, man. Why did you have to strip me of everything? Also, look, guys. It's orange, dude. Wow. That looks just like ours. I have to tell the professor. You should come to Orangebug. We can help you out. Ah, new city, guys. Isolated from the blue and the reds. The orange. Orangebug. I got bones. Ah, so if you stomp on this, you can jump. I hope that the stomp ability at least is at full max. I presume that what they did is they kept all of my abilities kind of like to max, except for some things. Interesting. Space to kill monsters. What? Okay, hold up. What is R again? Rice crack. Ah, okay, so the game is basically saying, yeah, pal, you on your own. You gotta use the stomp. Ah! I see. Oh, you can collect their bones now. Interesting. So now I have bones to collect. I regard myself a communist, but for you, I'll make an exception. Of course you are! Of course you are! Weight X3. What the fuck? Why do I need to be weight? You wanna make me fat? Jump height plus. Speed. Why did they have this sound effect, but they didn't have the secret icon showing? You know, what you really need right now is speed. Huh? Ah, so there's a little bit of crafting mechanics now here, huh? Carry, use, what the fuck is this? Ah, maybe it's this. Nope. I need to turn into purple. Jump height plus... Maybe I need to find coins. Oh, there's more people here. Hold up. What the fuck? Whoa, you're all red. Crash must have been really nasty. There's some rocket scientists in Orangebug. Maybe they can help. Orangebug is that way. None of us outskirders are allowed back in. Okay, so you know, this is giving a bit of Fallout New Vegas vibes, not gonna lie. Careful around Percival. He took my stuff when I was looking. Probably got yours too. Yeah. I'm working on that, man. I need more money. I'm like Tobey Maguire. Tobey Maguire. Bully Maguire. I need that money. 16. I need one more coin. Just one more, Arthur. Just one more. Arthur, I have a plan. Just one more, Arthur. One more heist. I promise. What the hell is this? Ooh. One more heist, Arthur. And then it's over. Okay, I can buy jump height plus or speed. Gotta run fast. Ah, thank God, I can now finally run fast. Not super fast, but at least fast. Okay, let's the hell do I gotta do here? There was a ball, an orange ball here. Maybe I can use on the yellow. Ah, yes, I can. Is the God Kid looking at me? No. But the region where I'm at is... You can kind of see that it's beyond some certain walls. It's closer to his house, that's for sure. The fuck? I wanna check on them, but I wanna check this as well. I need a higher jump. What the? Out of the way! Why there's a bunch of babies here? Here, Kiki, trash! Yeah, I don't have enough bombs. Stomp radius. Okay, so my stomp radius is actually nerfed. You know, I'm basically Mario right now. I'm Orange Mario. You need money to buy the jump. It's funny how there's no icon for secret anymore. Like, oh, you found a secret. Like, I like that. Come on. secret. Just a bit more. I wonder if there's green as well. God damn it, what do I gotta do? Okay, I got 3 bones. That means I gotta use it for something. What else the lever that I gotta do? This. Make sure to collect everything. Every single bit. I thought there was something here. There was nothing. Maybe this is where Trump came from. Maybe all this time Trump was an alien. Hello. Hey! Well, I got enough money for a high jump. Maybe that's what I need. My sword. Ah. Oh God submitted me to inconceivable torture. I need both upgrades. I need both upgrades for that one. I need speed and a high jump now. Gotta jump high. How high? Kinda high? It's basically the happiness upgrade. But, you know, not that much happiness. Does that mean that God took my happiness? Is that ethical? God, you took my happiness. Why did you do this? It's probably a shortcut. Ah. I didn't saw this. There's a timer? Why there will be a timer? That's stupid. Why would you have a timer? When this is like a two-way thing? The hell? I always get the upper ground. The hell are you, Han Solo? Sorry, not Han Solo. Anakin or something. Alright, this is a 3D Metroidvania. It is a 3D Metroidvania, yeah. A lot of platforming. But the story is kind of cool because of there's puzzles, there's fun, there's references. Ah, so that way I can... Can I jump on this rock? I mean, I guess I could. Okay, what does this do? I opened something. Just don't know what. This is a bit too small for me. Ah, the translocator. I forgot, it got stolen as well. I need to find the translocator. I need more bones. But yeah, this is a DLC taking place in a new town, a new area, where now they're meeting the orange dudes. And apparently, this is the reason why this reminds me of New Vegas, because first, you know, New Vegas theme is orange. But second is because remember that DLC where there's those robot guys that are where usually they used to be super scientists before the war, before the bombs, and after the bombs they became isolated in that crater. So yeah, that like what is the name of that DLC? Blue something. But that is what it reminds me of. This is basically what if the Korean, like the red guy, the red hero, goes into a kind of like a isolated area in the Mojave. Has everything changed, mate, or is it just me? Like the rate just scrapped across the whole town. Mate? The only two that's moving around here is you. Quit lying, get back to work. Ah, they're seeing God working. Okay, so inside a glass here. You can kind of see that the area is more enclausurated as well. Smaller. Yep, I got it. Okay, we gotta grab the key. Also, I'm not gonna be able to get enough money for the last upgrade that he has because I need 40. There's a blind guy there. Oh wait, that's my upgrades. There's the buckler, I think. No, it's not my upgrades. That is my upgrades. The translocator. Maybe this is gonna be a reverse situation where now I need to find the translocator first. Okay, so apparently I need to reach that area. Huh. Ah. Yeah, but I need bones. There's no bones here. How do I walk without bones? Ah, can I grab anything from afar? What can I do here? Oh wait, I think I can stomp. Stomp is a valid strategy. Yep, there you go. The plate doesn't do anything. I need a translocator for this. You can see that the orange dudes are more technological inclined. Again, another New Vegas comparison. Okay, now I can go up there, but what is the point? I clearly need the battery. Can I press from here? You know, if I throw it inside, maybe it could work. So as you can see, this is a... yeah, there's combat and everything, but it's more of a brain thing. This is a Metroidvania where you gotta think like how to progress. If your brain's not in the right place, I don't think there's a way for you to play this game. But I like it. I like because I can, you know, weirdly enough rest my brain. Oh my god, it's Wally! To find him, you only need to look at him. No need to get close to him. Oh my god, you gotta find Wally. "23 times, actually. But what do I get as a werewolf? Will Wally suck me off? Yeah, Waldo. Yeah. Not Wally, Waldo. Sorry. Wally is the main the wall from Warframe. Waldo is the guy that you gotta find every so often. Also, I didn't know that I could go around here. Oh yes, bones. I might have to download Warframe again because they're giving away Mesa Prime for free. So I'm kind of like watching I'm kind of like watching the event in the hopes that I can get it. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but sure. But if I get a Mesa Prime, that'll be good. I want a Mesa Prime. Especially because she's getting a rework. There are rumors that say that Loki is gonna get a rework as well. I hope not, because I want him to be broken. Because if they rework Loki, that means that they're gonna have to change some of the... Basically, they're gonna make the billion, like the exploits to giving like billions of damage go away. Then you have to rebrand. What would that be called? Loki Half Prime? Loki Loki Prime?
Good afternoon, young man. What do you think of my beautiful birds? The green bird up there is my pride and glory. I call her Henrietta. Last time we had a storm, the whole place shook. Half of my poor baby's cages fell from the ceiling. An awful sight. Okay, so a storm, you say. I also need... Ah, very beautiful birds, my dude. Oh no! Where are my birds? Ah, he thinks... Ah. I'm so glad they're okay. Ah, he... The birds. Well, actually, Loki's a shapeshifter, so every form of Loki is a scanner. And in Marvel, what if he's a giant dark elf or something like that? Yeah, like in Shin Megami Tensei, in the original ones, he used to be a furry. Like, they just made Loki into a blue-ass giant furry. Yeah, like, the wild times those were. Oh no, where are my birds? The green bird up there is my... Okay, so... I don't get it. Oh, maybe I gotta replace the radio with something that gives, lightning sounds. Like a storm. But yeah, I mean, it would be good if they change Loki to be... Like, if they give him the Naruto's treatment and they make him actually good, that would be awesome. But at the same time, keeping it as is also a way for me to not to keep using the exploits that make him like a do gazillion damage. But yeah, I'm keeping an eye out so I can get Mesa Prime, and I'm gonna install Warframe later, so I can see if I got it. Glow, I'm sorry, but it's necessary because I need to get a new Prime. Did it happen to be in AC Valhalla? From what I heard, yes. Loki is also in AC Valhalla. Short story is they are memory kerfuffles from the previous civilization trying to inherit themselves on human hosts. That's as far as I can say. I'm not gonna lie, I think that AC Valhalla was kinda good. I don't like much the Assassin's Creed that came after Origins. Oh, sure, no, sorry, after Syndicate, because Syndicate, people criticize the game a lot, but I wasn't one of those. I think I liked Syndicate. Assassin's Creed Syndicate was a good one. After that, when Ubisoft decided to apply the RPGification to their games, that's where everything went down. That's when the quality kind of like dropped, in my opinion. I think that part of the reason as well is that Ubisoft was more worried about making a fantasy with their own quirks, rather than making a game, a well-written story that mingles well with historical content. Because that was what was the charm of Assassin's Creed, is the fact that they could mingle so well with history. To the point where you kind of like are learning history by playing the game. But after they took that, it felt I don't know, it felt weird. Hi, Blazy. Hi. Okay, will the shoutout system actually work? No, it didn't. Sadly, the shoutout system didn't work. For some very dumb reason. Which means that I gotta check the code again. I will have to check the code again. Is it the correct group? Hold up. Yes, the game is called Friends. Why is it not working? Friends, shout out, friends. It was it was supposed to work. What the hell? I don't know why it's not working. I'll have to check this later. Okay, I'm gonna delete it. Not delete, obviously, but like I'll disable and I'm gonna re-enable the old ones. Wait, there is a possibility. There is a possibility. Hold up. I'm gonna enable the group. Enable. And no, enable everything. Enable everything. Okay, the group is the same, and I need to save, perhaps. Okay, the settings are now saved. Well, until then, I'm gonna give Blazy a shout out. Sorry about that, guys. It's because I'm kind of like testing the shout out system of the code that I just made, but the problem is that it's not triggering for some reason. No idea. On top, apparently Twitch changed the UI of the shoutout, so sometimes I wonder if that has anything to do with it. But I don't get it. It was supposed to work. I have no idea. Maybe it has something to do with like compile or something. Anyway. Welcome in, Blazy. How are you doing this fine morning? Sleepy as always? Blazy, I got out of the cryogenics. Wait. He jumps. Interesting. But where is the cable going then? Okay, but what about you then? It opens this. Okay, we gotta improve. I think I'm starting to see what I gotta do. But yeah, basically, I needed a rest, so I took some days off. Mostly to heal from the infection, but also to rest my brain. And yeah, it paid off. I feel kind of good, I guess. Still more room to improve, but I feel kind of good. I suggest that people do the same sometimes, otherwise your brain is gonna go crazy. Some people can go nuts constantly, non-stop. I'm not one of those. Wait, why am I getting 31 out of 30 coins? That doubt is a weird thing. Okay, now how do I do this? I presume that this is gonna open, perhaps? Which means that I gotta go up. Huh? Can I throw it here? No. Ah, but what I gotta do then? It looked like a good idea. Okay, is that something outside? Right here. Ah, if you throw something here, I think it's gonna disconnect the thing. Well, thanks, but what do I gotta throw then? Like, I need an object. Spherical, might I add. Right here. I think. I don't know. Maybe... Huh, maybe it's myself, actually. I just gotta be fast, perhaps. Yeah, like this. Yeah, but I need to pass through the laser. That's the catch. Like this. See it? And then the guy's gonna be like, oh my god, my birds! And he's gonna press the button, and that's how I'm supposed to go here. Ah, this is driving me crazy. Even if I do this, there's not enough time. Is there like a way for me to go back? Hold up. Let's say I want to go back. I need electricity. I bought. Another bot. I guess it's Twitch's way of saying welcome back. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, maybe the cable is not tied to this. guess. I'm confused. I'm so confused. Come on, think. What do I gotta do? Is there anything I can do with this over here? Am I supposed to smash the radio? Nope, it just spits it out. Oh my god. This is insane, man. Maybe I'm stupid, I don't know. When I don't know something, it's safer to just call myself stupid. Well, I definitely can't go back, so that is not the solution. There's no electricity, no conductivity. Wait. Okay, let's review this step by step. I need to get in there to get the key so I can unlock the translocator, which means that my next step is actually to get the magnetic buckler. The problem is I don't have the magnetic buckler. I don't see the magnetic buckler, which means that I gotta ignore this. Probably. All of those puzzles from what I'm seeing here indicate that I need the thingy. Yes, absolutely, Mr. Streamer. The thingy. Yes. Of course. I cannot get in, there's no time for me to get there. Like, the only way is to shoot the translocator. My brain. You know what? I have a proposition, guys. How about we just play this another day? I don't think my brain is up to think right now. I think my brain is lacking the cooking department. I need something else. I need something else. What are my other options? What are my other options besides Tony Hawk? Besides Tony Hawk, what are my other options? They're just gonna be like, no, this Tony Hawk. That's your only option. No, there's more options. Then they're just gonna be like, no, there's Tony Hawk. There's no Tony Hawk. No Tony Hawking. The ads are gonna kick in soon. Let me think. There's a few games that I should play right now, but my mood is... You know how we pre-select certain games based on the mood that we have right now? That's my feeling right now. I need something that matches my mood. Because if I don't, there's no way I'm gonna keep it. It needs to be something that I can look at it and be like, hey, I'm having a lot of fun with this. Great investment. Thanks, brain. And then my brain's like, you're welcome. Wait, hold up. I got one. I saw Meowstro playing. I got the game. I was planning on playing eventually, but I'm like, you know what? Sure, I'm gonna play it now. I think it's the best time to play is now. I got the game, guys. I'm gonna play the game. After the ads, I need to stretch my legs and eat something. I'll be right back. I'm back. I was taking a snack. Something to eat. Oh my god, the music is already over? Well, almost over, that is. Okay, so we're gonna play a game called Turbo Kid. No idea what that game is. But I saw Meow Show playing, I have the game, and was like, hey, cool! Why not? Oh, so if there's one thing that I love in a video game is what's the game? Okay, that's the game. Now I'm gonna set up the audio. There you go. For both in that case. Did I put on the right place? I think I did. Yes, I did. So if there's one thing that I like is games that have this retro style behind them. Why are you in Portuguese? Thank you, but no. I want, yes, please. Is the music good? I think the music is okay. The video, that's my monitor. Full screen. Let me see if the screen does... Actually, yeah, it handles full screen well. That's borderless, but I think full screen is already doing fine. Screen shake, freeze frame, menu glow, menu noise. I have no idea what this is. Menu curve. I guess to simulate that it's a TV. Crouch is hold. Maybe it's for the best. Kinda like Batman. Assist mode. Access more options to find continuous experience. I need to play the game. Join Discord. Okay, let me start from scratch. So you guys can see the intro. But yeah, like I said, I like games that have the premise of, okay, let's give a retro style to things, you know? Like, oh, found the mission to Canada. Like, let's try to give the vibe of a retro future. It's tantalizing. Ah, there's a Metroidvania style here. Start new game? Yes. Turbo Kid. Play as Turbo Kid, the Wasteland's newest hero. Apple. Play as Apple in this non-canon version of the adventure. Interesting. Well, the name of the game is Turbo Kid, but maybe later I can play as her and see what is going on. Like, I don't know if it's like a simple male and female situation, or if it's like a play as Mega Man or Zero, you know? And they each have their individual stories. Property of Turbo Mega Core. Plays Turbo Kid with Zero. Why? This cannot be changed. Turbo Mega Core, Mother Walk System. Blah, 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 blah. Hold right to move towards the light. Huh. Doesn't pick up speed to the left. Okay. Can't believe you found the water source. That's gonna save hundreds of lives, maybe more. You know, this reminds me of Trials. Sorry, I lost your friend. You know Trials, like from Ubisoft? I think it's from Ubisoft. Are you sure you wanna leave? Where are you gonna go? See what the rest of the wasteland looks like. Yeah, good luck with that. Today's a lucky day, boys. This poor schmuck has some sweet loot. Hey! Oh crap, scatter! The visual kinda gives me vibes from... Okay, he can shoot... Oh my god, it is Mega Man! Ninja! It's Mega Man! I mean... Okay, hold up. I'm joking, right? It's it's like Metroid. It's a Metroid. But... You know... I like the reflection that it has on the wall. Like, this is a very... It's a good attention to detail, you know? I like it. Huh? Where am I? It's cold. How do I get out of here? He walks weird. Press A to jump. Yeah, see, look, this is straight up Metroid. Jump higher. Except that I'm pretty sure she didn't have the upgrade to grab on ledges at the beginning. Okay, so never mind. It's not Mega Man. It's Metroid. Although you can make a comparison to Metroid. So look, it's Gnome. Guys, we just got gnomed. Woo. Hold towards the right. Jump higher and further. This place is creeping me out. Up, down, to use leverage. I really love the reflection. Like, this is a very good use of the graphics. Like, yeah, it's pixelated, but doesn't mean that you gotta go full retro. You can play around. Aim. You know, Samus should, like, most of the games where... So, Samus can also do that in Metroid. But the problem is that there's not much of a use for you to do this. Here, there is a use, because you gotta angle the shots. Crouch. Hello. Skeletron? Impossible! You should be dead! Oh. Get away from me! Leave me alone! Whoop. Yep, there was no way I could survive this. Oh, now I have a health bar. What is this? Let's travel. New journal entry. The Wasteland. Press this to view. Skeletron. His name brings up bad memories. He was one of Zeus's henchmen, a murderous beast. He's the one who killed my mom and dad all those years ago. He also decapitated Apple on top of that cliff. He took so much away from me. Glad we don't have to worry about him anymore. I wish he'd stop haunting me. I had that nightmare again. The one where Skeleton kills me. I always feel so worthless after that dream. Why does it keep haunting me like that? There are some people I'd much rather forget. Interesting. Frederick, your determination, words of wisdom, and the manly bubble. You sure taught me a lot. There's absolutely no way I would have been able to take on Zeus and his men or find the water source without you. You made a good team, and I do look up to you as a true champion. Though I might never get to tell you in person, I do miss you, Frederick the arm wrestler. Apple. Apple, you were the best friend I ever had. I don't care that you were a robot. You are real to me. I miss you so much. Thinking of you makes me want to become the hero you saw in me. The Western continue. Mom used to say that there are still places on Earth that are thriving with life and vegetation, and that things would eventually go back to how it was before the Great Robot War. Unfortunately, I've only seen barren lands and toxic swamps since I left. But I'll keep searching. Prove you right, Mom. People. Apple, Frederick. So I took a small peek on the game to see if there's any missable achievements, and apparently something that people warn to be careful about is there's like 5 achievements that people technically 6, but the 6th one is okay. That you gotta be careful about. One is you gotta 4 related to bosses, but one in particular requires you to always talk to everyone in a specific city every single time. Like, you gotta exhaust all dialogues because you need to fill up your journal. And the problem is that they give dialogues constantly, even when you collect something. Read note. Hi, feeling better? I found you knocked out near the cliffs. This is my lab. Don't touch my stuff. Doug stole some of your gear before I rescued you. One of them took your machete and went west. Another one went east with some kind of gadget of yours. Sweet turbo glove, by the way. Glad that wasn't stolen with the rest. Naomi. West and find your stolen machete. Go east to find your stolen turbo-charged shot. Okay, so they stole my charged shot. Find your stolen bike. Oh, in my bike. To do. Don't forget to do those things. The important tasks that need to be done. Remember, a proper hero doesn't procrastinate, or at the very least, not much. Go west to find your... Okay. Let me map this properly. Okay, this is locked. This probably needs a charged shot. Also, let me take a quick check on something. Okay, so this is another thing that I was worried about. Okay. Ah. It was a little sidey thingy that was... New journal entry, New Hope. What is this place? I didn't think such a large community should existed after the Great Robot War. Is this what a city is supposed to look like? New Hope is incredible. Oh my god, people. Save complete. Ah, so he just sits there and play video games. Literally me. It's literally us, guys. speak. Move, kid. You're my light. Wait. What? Holy crap, the helmet and that suit. That's a great Turbo Rider outfit, kid. Wait, is that freaking real? Can't be an actual Turbo glove. Is this still functional? That's crazy. The name's Jake, by the way. I'm a cartoonist. Actually, maybe you can help me? I lost a bunch of the pages of my last story when I got mugged last week. I'd sure love to get those comic pages back. Let me know if you find any. Jake is a Turbo Rider fan like me. But that's not all. He's also a great comic book artist. He draws stories just like the ones I used to read. He says he lost a bunch of pages from his latest book and needs help finding it. I'll keep an eye out. Okay, so Jake wants me to find comic books. Malfunction detected. Automata requires system reformat. There's a weird looking automata that's super glitchy. It says something about needing a reformat disk to fix it. I'll keep an eye out in case I see one. Malfunction detected. Automatic system reformat. And the people are plotting out there. I presume that the smiley faces are to say that it does a quest, maybe. Huh? Well, if it isn't a fresh face. Hello, sweetie. Are you afraid of my granddaughter, Naomi? My name is Bodhi here. I may... Wait, is it a lady? Yeah, I think it's a lady. I may not... My name is Bodhi, dear. I may not be as adventurous as my Naomi, but I should have my fair share of stories. Would you care to stay and chat, sweetie? Yes. Let's talk about Middle Waste then. The region we call Middle Waste includes the skate park, the junkyard, the sewers, and the eastern cliffs. This little town we call New Hope is built between these zones. Not so long ago, there were plenty of robots around, but a violent anti-robot mob radicalized New Hope. Two men came along and managed to rid us of their tyranny, Father Eligius. He helped rebuild New Hope and continues to guide us to this day. And Naomi looks up to him quite a bit. Do we have a bit more time to keep me company, sweetie? Yes. Would you like to discuss this skate park? I bet that would be interesting to a young fellow like you. The skate park used to be the lair of a violent anti-robot mob. Now I hear a young lady is keeping the remaining punks in check. An old friend of Naomi's, I think. The youth really seems to admire her. It's a good thing she's keeping them out of trouble. Do we have a bit more time to keep me company, sweetie? Yes. How about we talk about the junkyard? If you're the tinkering type like Sweet Naomi, this ought to interest you. Back in the day, there used to be houses and even a shopping mall there. Now it's a scrapyard full of junk. My little Naomi still goes there to find spare parts for her various projects. She's such a resourceful girl. You be careful if you go there, sweetie. Drones took over the junkyard and they're not friendly towards humans. You have a bit more time? Yes. Maybe I can share about the mysterious sewers? No one knows much about the sewers. I know some should live there. Naomi told me as much. But the rest... Voices, mutants, a military base, all rumors, I'm sure. Children sure have wild imagination, don't they? Jill, do be careful if you want to explore down there, sweetie. Do you have more time? Yes. You hear about the lighting dome beyond the eastern cliffs? If you're up for the challenge, keep going east. Climb the cliffs and you'll find the lighting dome. You can test your metal there and earn some scraps too. I don't think anyone's ever won the grand prize. I heard it's supposed to be some kind of powerful weapon. I have to look into that. Yes, more dialogue, my dialogue. I kept the best for last. Let me tell you about my sweet granddaughter, Naomi. She appears in New Hope one day when she was still a child. Bless her soul, I adopted her immediately. She was always resourceful and independent, despite her bad heart condition. She helped us many times with her tinkering skills. Papillon taught her everything he knows. Now she wants nothing less than to walk in Father Eligius' footsteps. I love my little Naomi so much. Do you have a bit more time to keep me company, sweet? Yes. Dear me, I think I'm all out of stars to discuss. Thank you so much for spending all this time with me, sweetie. Please take this as a token of my gratitude. Short story. The forever Tomorrowland. The day is upon us. The flight captain finally came, looking exactly like the picture left by our parents. Even though he doesn't want to help, the most courageous of us will leave this planet behind and venture toward the favorite forever Tomorrowland, where our life will be complete. The time has come. We have to follow the prophecy for our parents' sake and our own. So whatever the flight captain says, this is a goodbye to the tribe. Post-apocalyptic record 01. Oh, she has no dialogue. So you really gotta exhaust the dialogues. Interesting. Let me see. This is for pointing the gun. No dodging. Okay, so this is yes. This is no. This is teasing. And this is boast, I think. What a curious game. Ah, what's this? Could it be a stranger? Welcome to Dr. Do-Goods. My wares are the best you find in your hole, since I'm the only shop. But, before I begin, you should know that I, Dr. Do-Good, only sell my wares to those I trust. And my trust, my good sir, comes at a price. A little collateral, if you prefer. If you bring me 500 scraps, then I know you'll be worth my time. Yours. But what a strange man. He's the only shop owner in town. He won't show me any of his wares until I pay him? That's weird, right? I mean, it's the apocalypse, so it makes sense. Also, he kind of looks like a vampire. Or one of the villains from Spider-Man. Like, there was Morbius, but there was that other guy. I forgot the name. Margor? Villain that Spider-Man had to turn his blood toxic to win. Morlun. There you go. It was a vampire-like being. And so basically Spider-Man was fighting a guy called Morlun, which was like a super vampire. And he was getting his ass kicked. Like, it was brutal, like gruesome. Because Spider-Man was not sleeping for days. And the guy kept hunting him down and socking him. In a not so charitable way. And what happened is the way that Spider-Man found to defeat the guy was to make his bloodstream full of lethal radiation. Because he realized that because his powers already are inherently from radiation, he had to go to have a higher... Basically, he had to poison himself with radiation. So the next time when he fought that guy that I keep forgetting, Morgul. I think it's Morgul. Pretty sure it's Morgul. Morlun. Yeah, the next time that he fought Morlun, when he tried to suck Spider-Man, he got radiation poisoning. And that's how he was able to defeat him. And then after that, Spider-Man went to home and crashed out. Like, he literally just crashed on the bed with all his clothes tattered and him all looking beat up. But because of that, he wasn't paying attention to keep his identity secret, and that allowed Aunt May to learn that he was actually Spider-Man. But yeah, that reminds me of that. But yeah, this guy basically reminds me of Morlun. It's kind of like a mix of Morlun with Morbius. I feel like Marvel loves to give an M name to vampires. A black cat. Oh wait, I can... What about? Have a feline interaction. So basically there's a hidden achievement here where you gotta use the boast. No, the tease. I think this is tease and this is boast. And you gotta use the tease on the cat So you can simulate the idea that you're petting him. Clever. Oh my goodness, the farm. Now the real question is, does that mean that I gotta talk to absolutely everyone? Oh my god, it's a big city. I didn't know how big it was. It's bigger than that city from... Hey, it's Tuber Kid. Found any of my missing patient yet? No. Oh good, just keep an eye out for them. Yes? How are you putting my leg? I haven't found any. Come back when you do. Post. Nice moves, kid. Found any of my missing pages? These. Me? Nah, I didn't find anything. Barely left my desk. These pages aren't gonna draw themselves. Yeah, I'm making sure. I'm making sure I got every dialogue, I guess. Okay, the grandma has nothing. Ah yes, hello again, stranger. Are you here with the required scrap? Please. No, no, you give me the scraps, not the other way around. Okay, that was funny. I wanna see what he's gonna say if I do the other. Boast. Swinging that around will not lower my prices. It did say to exhaust every dialogue. Hello again, are you here with the scratch strap? No. No? Then why are you wasting my time? Sure, other customers await. You know, I'm glad that in the apocalypse people are still having fun. I hope that I have that amount of mold when... if that ever happens. Oh my, don't you know how to count, Ranger? You don't have enough! Okay, let me check that later. Huh? I don't remember seeing you around here, kiddo. Let me tell you a little something. See those tanks behind me? You better not mess with them. They're condensers I designed. They provide New Hope with drinking water. Impressive, right? Build them with my little Naomi's help, so I suggest you show us some proper respect. My name's Patu. Remember it. A grumpy but resourceful old man. Apparently he built some machines that can collect water from the air. How is that even possible? I mean... I saw a science thing where they actually... What the hell is this? Blasphemous now? What is this place? I didn't think such a lot. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the below one. Wow, the view from the rooftops of New Hope looks amazing. I got a good look at that gigantic church built atop the cliffs. It looks so cool. Maybe even a little ominous too. Yeah, it's like some bad baddies there. Oh, it's here. Okay, let me see if I can talk to him again. Okay, so maybe I gotta quit the purple area to trigger. Let me see. No. Oh, it's irrelevant, I think. Okay, now where to go first? Ooh la la, nice legs. Papagallo. Huh? What do we have here? You must be a new citizen. Welcome to New Hope, my boy. Call Papagallo. Charmed to meet you. If you enjoy discussing politics, I'm your man. Try to make this place one where everyone's voice can be heard, without violence or prejudice. If you have anything to say, please speak up. After all, strong democracies are built on good communication. If only we had more of you. If only. Such a friendly guy, I like him. He seems to genuinely care for the well-being of those around him. It's not every day I meet someone that believes so strongly in good communication. The world could use more of that. I agree. Like, I wholeheartedly agree. We really need more of that. Sure, don't talk to strangers. Oh, hello there. I'm Miss Morra. I'm in charge of looking after the children. I keep them out of trouble and teach them how to survive. It's important they know that life is harsh and cruel. That's how you make sure they turn out alright. Would you like to stay for a lesson? The local teacher. She's turning a bit of a weird way, but she seems caring enough. All her lessons are about singularism, though. Is that normal? No. Yes. Teach me. Very well, listen up then. Today we will discuss the religion of singularism, the great union of man and machine. Singularism has 4 founding pillars: Ada Lovelace, Charles Babbage, John Henry, and Samuel Butler. The 3 first are known as the Holy Trinity, those who gave body, mind, and spirit to the machine, and the last one is the anti-God. Each of them played a great role to enlighten us about our future within the Great Whole. Remember that, children? Yes, more lessons. Very well, listen up then. Today we will talk about Ada Lovelace, the Holy Mother of the Cogs and member of the Holy Trinity. She was a brilliant mathematician. She created the first algorithm for computers long before the war. Her work propelled evolution towards its next stage, giving life to the machines we rely upon. We owe all modern technology to her. She is our Holy Mother. Remember that, children? More knowledge. Very well, listen up then. Today we will talk about Charles Babbage, father of the Cogs and member of the Holy Trinity. He was also a prodigious mathematician. In fact, he's the one who built the very first analytical machine. It was on his creation that the Holy Mother wrote the very first program. Charles created the first body, and she created the first mind of all machines. Remember that, children? What if I do these? Ooh-hoo-hoo! Trust me, you don't want to find out what happens when I get mad. Boast. Get that away from the children, please. Okay, next lesson. Very well, listen up then. Today we will talk about John Henry, the Martyr. He is the last member that completes the Holy Trinity. The story goes, with nothing but a hammer, he competed against a great steam machine. Though he just barely beat the machine, his flesh collapsed with the effort and he died. The machine, however, kept going, proving its superiority. John Henry died to make us realize there is no use fighting the machine. Unite our forces instead, we can accomplish so much more. Also, many believe that John Henry's spirit transferred to the machine that day. And from that point onward, all machines have a portion of the Holy Martyr's remarkable strength. Remember that, children? Yes, more. Very well, listen up then. Today we'll talk about Samuel Butler, the anti-God. Long before the Great Robot War, he foresaw that the machine would spread all around the world. But instead of preaching that the strength of the machine would balance the weakness of our flesh, he thought all machines should be destroyed. Can't believe that? Such blasphemy. However, despite himself, Butler helped to spread the word of the machine, and thus paved the path for the Great Whole. Remember that, children? Would you like another lesson? Actually, I have a question. Turbo Kid does... and boast count for exhausting all dialogue. No, performing the tease and boast emotes does not count toward exhausting all character dialogues for the crane artist achievement. Okay, so tease and boast is just for fun. Does saying no count for exhausting all dialogues? Yes, saying no to specific dialogue prompts counts towards exhaustion of dialogue trees. So because the game tracks conversation linearly, selecting alternate option allows you to hear all the background lore, notebooks, entries. And every time you get a word, but he says on certain ones. Specific dialogue prompts. Well, if I miss anything, they always have ways, guys, to get that achievement. Wink, wink. Would you like to stay for another lesson? Yes. Very well, listen up then. By the cog, seems like you listened to all my lessons already. Here, take this for listening silently without causing any trouble. Such a great example for the children. Trust your shepherd. A chain is only as strong as its weakest link, and it is only by accepting your place within the great whole that you can diminish your chances of being the weakest link. Trust the decisions of your shepherd, or collective good is his quest. Father Leisure Sermon. See, guys, I'm a good example. Hi, Father. Father Matthias. Hello there, my child. I am Father Matthias, last standing soldier of the one true God. Preach the good word in these sad parts. I hope you're also a follower of God and his teachings. Or at least, I hope you're not a follower of that ridiculous preacher character, spouting nonsense about cogs and machines and what have you. Singularists. May the Lord protect you from these brainwashed fanatics, my child. Amen. The local priest is very excitable. He really hates the singularists and the preacher. I guess he doesn't like the competition. Very common indeed. I didn't think my travel would bring me to such a place. People here seem to be doing reasonably well. Look at that twerp. I bet I can make him cry. Wait, he's an enemy. It's a bad guy. My hand. How do I grab the head? Ow! God damn it. Well, at least I know that that's the place where... yeah. I wonder if they... I think the enemies respawn. And it's kind of like souls. I think the only reason that the bandits, the thugs, didn't stole my arm cannon is because it's tied to my arm. Speak. Huh? You're new around here, kiddo? The name's Delha. Delha. I'm in charge of the fields around here. I got plenty of mouths to feed in New Hope. We all gotta do our part, so you better pull your weight if you're gonna stay. It's a no-brainer. You help, you eat. You don't, you starve. She's cute. I like her. Delha is the lady in charge of all the farmlands feeding New Hope. She's got a very pragmatic approach to life. Eat if you help, starve if you don't. That's actually a good one. Okay, no dialogue. Is that the sewers? I have a feeling this is the sewers. Yeah, it's probably something that is I'm gonna unlock later. Hey, you, be a pal and hold still while I cut you to pieces. I keep forgetting that there's a proper button for crouching in this game. I find it funny how their bodies they die in a kind of like a similar way to Trials as well. It's like someone took Trials and be like, hey, let's make it into a Metroid. That would be cool. Ubisoft dropped the ball hard when they made Blood Dragon Trials, which is basically Blood Dragon 2. Because they could have turned that into a Metroidvania. And why is my FPS so high? Is it sucking the resources? I gotta make sure of that. Is the resources okay? Yes. They are. Could be lower actually, but you know. The hell is this? Oh, okay. But yeah, they could have made a Metroid game on that same idea, but no, they decided to just go in the Trials route. No imagination. Whoa! Okay, so there's no fall damage. Good. I need a shot. What the? I need a machete for this. So I presume that the machete is here. What? How the hell did you track me down? What? Task complete. Go east to find power! Turbo power quad. Hold X to charge your turbo glove shot. Ah, so it's not like a boss fight thing. You just gotta find them. They're unique bosses. Okay, that's better. That's way better. Oh my god. Love it. I keep pointing down because I'm used to do that to crouch. Charging your turbo glow by holding X generates light. Sure does.
This reminds me of so you know how there was those fan projects where they made the remakes of, because Nintendo didn't want to make remakes of Metroid, right? So like so it all started with Metroid 2. So Metroid 2, which is Return of Samus, something like that, was from the Game Boy, right? The classic Game Boy. And Nintendo didn't want to make a remaster for a long time of that game, like a remake. So the fans got tired of waiting and they decided to make themselves a Metroid from that. So they made a very good looking Metroid, and it was called I think it was Another Samus Returns or something. Hold up, let me see the name so I don't say this wrong.
Another Samus Returns. I think it's another Metroid. Okay, so I think it's Return of Samus. No, Return of Sam. Okay, so Return of Samus was the name of the original Game Boy game. That was the original one. From that, the fans made another Metroid 2 remake, or also known as Metroid Return of Samus. And yeah, and it was very good looking. Like that, you could see the lightning of the shots and everything. Like it's very similar to what you're seeing right now. Like you know, the idea of I mean, obviously way better, that more good looking. But you see what I mean. And then after that, I guess Nintendo got a wake up call, and then they started to make, you know, Metroid, Samus Returns for the 3DS. But they made it in a way where it's, well, obviously 3D. Like, you know, the effect of 2.5D of sorts. Which was a water divider. Like, some people didn't like as much the idea, some people liked. I don't know, I wish they kept to the roots, but at the same time, I understand. But it felt like a prototype to what would become eventually Metroid Dread, honestly. Like, that is the exact feeling that I have. It's like, it feels like a prototype for Metroid Dread. And... but it's cool. They made a remake and it's a good game. But after the fans made another Metroid remake, another Metroid 2 remake, they decided to make another fan game. They made a fan game with its own story from Metroid, where you gotta like rescue scientists or something. That was also interesting. And I briefly played that game. I didn't play it as much. It's been a long time. But yes, the lighting effect that they had back then was amazing. Like, everyone say the same thing. They wish that Nintendo actually did that for the remake. Another thing that this reminds me of is Rayman. When you're doing the Scorpio Cave level. Like where you gotta use the gloves to see further beyond. What a curious game. Scrap. Maybe I can get an upgrade so it lights up regardless. Who knows? I really gotta get used to this crouching thing. What the fuck? Well, I'll figure out what the hell that is after the ads. I'll be right back. Ah, sorry. I'm back. Ah, I forgot to change the thingy. I'm sure beating slow motion. But the good news is that the melatonin trick kind of worked, but next time I need to take it way before. Never take melatonin a few hours early, guys. You gotta take it like a... Sorry, don't take melatonin like too late. You gotta take it before. And always take it at the when you really need it, okay? To fix your sleep schedule. Never take it for other reasons. Don't get addicted. The original Turbo Glove weapon fires unlimited energy pellets, auto-charge and launch a large powerful projectile. Charged shot increases the power of a shot from the Turbo Glove by charging before firing. Charging also alters the behavior of the shot. Each turbo weapon has its own unique behavior when charged. What I don't get it is how they were able to steal this, you know? How can you steal a power-up like that? Oh, you can destroy their nest. Interesting. Ow. Can I keep doing this infinitely? Yes, I can. Oh, there's a head here. It's a rat head. Rat head. Ah. So was that what? The sewers? Oh, right, I got the charged shot. Maybe I gotta talk to everyone here in New Hope. Again. Just in case. I don't know. No. But they have nothing yet. How much money do I have right now? 57. Yeah, I don't think they have anything. I think you gotta talk to them at a very specific point. You know, this priest over here might be angry, but he got something. Careful, you don't want to get ahead of yourself. Haha. Okay, how do I throw? Ow. Ah, my god, it's so hard to throw that damn head. Oh, the canned food is actually for... Ah. It's not scrap, it's health. So my character is eating from tuna cans. This is bullshit. I want a way to parry the enemies. I like how brutal those little shots are. Like, can you imagine how crazy it would be if we saw Mega Man blasting like someone made out of flesh? This is the answer. This is this is answering that question at the back of our heads. That shit crazy. Indie Asylum, that shit crazy good game. Is that a propaganda for that studio? Like, can you imagine Mega Man shooting people up and they blow up into gore like that? You see that guy running away with a freaking machete? Machetes. Look at this! It's so gruesome! Okay, so I need the machete. John Harry gives me strength! Sacrifice of passion. Somewhere deep inside, he knew what was to come. He wanted to show the newborn machine that mankind would always have something. She wouldn't. He gave his life to show our immortal half the power of flesh's passion. Far from going against the machine, he willingly gave his life, his soul, so that she would understand better the world we have been preparing for her, for us, for the great whole. Singularist belief. Interesting. The machete guy is probably here. Ow. I wish I could shoot the axes. Hold. Some dude broke that vending machine with a machete. Savage. He did, huh? Let me talk to him. Dude, I'm telling you, imagine Mega Man shooting someone with this. The Mega Man who decided the Mega Man who decided to kill. The Mega Man who said robots is not enough. It's time for us to draw blood. It feels good, let me tell you. There's a special feeling. How? I can never line up with a proper shot. Shit, a guy stole my GG. Where's Machete Guy? People running around dogs with a machete like that should be jailed. What? Oh, okay, I think the dog is fine. Yeah, that guy needs to go. I agree. Leave the dogs alone, man. Guy gets one single taste of power and decides to throw the machete everywhere. Shoot, guy. Maybe he's up here. What is this? Short story. Nikki from Moon Village. Extermitrons. They're what we call the killers. The corporations once used them as a secret police force. They were meant to keep a semblance of justice in a post-war world. My name is Nikki. I've got us a victory, Nikki. I fled my home in Moon Village and traveled back to Earth to find who killed my husband. I teamed up with the last of the Extermitrons, a man-machine named Sprinter. He believes the New Life Corporation may be linked to my husband's death. I think he might be right. Post-apocalyptic record 33. Where's machete, dude? Get over here! Ow! I love how when you drop the box, the robot is like, oopsie! Night Rider fan. Where's machete guy? What the? I really wish I could shoot those things. But if not even Samus could, how could I? Look. They're below. I need something quick to kill them. Like a machete. Secret. Think. Okay, I cannot open from this side. Wow, I wish I had a super machete like the guy that just ran by. I get it, he has a cool machete. Let out the loveless, right your rotten mind. I see you. There's the machete. So all of the bandits are like, each one is a fan of a specific guy. From the weird scripture. Why I cannot... Can never hit the heads. Okay, I think this box is... yeah. This looks like something that will need a bike. I can't get there. I think I need the bike. Yeah, maybe all hope is not lost. Maybe it's just for that specific area. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Saw him down here. Yeah, right there. Cool, but how can I get there? The bicycle. I can't kill him from that angle. Like, I need the bike. Okay, this guy's a bit... Oh, crap, it's you? Oh, that's the guy who took the machete. Look, I don't have your machete, okay? I dropped in that hole behind me, so piss off. No. Got ahead. I got it. Go west to find your true machete. I got it. Double power acquired. Machete. Press RB to perform a melee attack. RB? Oh, that's new. Well, there you go. I guess it's kind of like Dark Souls, you know? It's a... They're kind of adapting mechanics from other known sources. Like, oh, you already got... Souls-like, right? So Souls-like is our RT, RB. Oh, they're also implementing that on like some Metroidvanias. Okay, let's go with this. That's something we got here. I gonna got the machete. I was legit expecting to be B, honestly. Mark, you gotta B. So you can B. You gotta B, Mark. B. You gotta B. So you B, Mark. B. Ah. Wow, got a lot. What? Ooh. Got a teleporter. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna need the bike here. Yes. Naomi's lab. Let me see the upgrade. There it is. Machete. Slice and dice enemies and breakables with the sharp tool. Got the machete. Now for the bike. Bike is the last one. I wonder if I can break this. No, I cannot. And from what it's showing in the map, it can only be opened from the other side. Do I have enough scrap? Yes, I do, I think. Ah, yes. Hello again, stranger. You here with the required 500 scraps? Yes. Wonderful. Thank you kindly, newest friend of mine. To celebrate our newfound partnership, allow me to gift you this intriguing item. Yes, yes. Go ahead and take it. Nobody wants to buy it anyway. What he gave me? Talk to the do good. Cartridge slot. What is a cartridge slot? Oh, you can. Oh, I wasn't paying attention here. So that's how I moved to the other sides. I thought I could not before. So yeah, this is the bike. She apparently also has upgrades. Trick points. Cassette player. Interesting. That'll be something that I'll check later. Welcome, my friend. Care to browse my wares? Interested in this? I say we're the gadget type, so I provide. Care to purchase it? Increase the amount of health recovered when consuming food pickups. Can liquor. No. Change your mind? I suppose that's acceptable. Calm down. I'm browsing. I'm gonna get money later. What about this wonderful, useful thing? Care to purchase it? Scavenger increases chances that enemies and breakables drop scraps. That is helpful as well. Change your mind. A patron for exceptional standards must require this item, no? Care to purchase it? An upgrade that permanently increases max health by half a heart. Interesting in a partial heart to weather these trying times. Care to purchase it? Oh, I see. He has each half here. Interesting. Calm down. Just browsing, my dude. Just browsing. Okay, so you check the left side, but now you need a bike. That's the girl. She's so cute. I love her. Bzz. Greetings. Naomi sent me to retrieve you. She needs your help. Travel east to find her. She's next to the Eligos gate. Bzz. Interesting. Find a comic book page. So Naomi needs my help. She's east. Oh, that's the place that I fell. Which means I need the bike. Well, I'm gonna get the bike, maybe. Where is this? Oh, that's the place that I came from. Hold up. Yeah, sorry, I was answering someone. hold up. The phone's okay, hold up. Yeah, they are. Kinda. Dude, this is so invisible. You can barely see the entrance. Ah, it's metal bars. That means that I gotta find something stronger. Like, maybe a laser machete, if that is even possible. Ow! Why do I jump when I'm not supposed to jump? I guess it's a good thing that the game gives me more health. So yeah, it takes a lot of my health sometimes, but at the same time it's giving me a lot. Indie Asylum, let's ship crazy good games. Any enemies for me to throw this head on? Ah, finally! I threw the head. There's an achievement for doing that a bunch of times. Okay, I need electricity for this. What the hell is that? Easy. Tap to perform a shot hop. Ah, I see. That's actually an old trick from Metroid. Is that most people forget about it. That you can actually control the amount of how much you're gonna jump by just tapping. I guess it's because usually it's implicit, so they don't bother often to explain. I remember that in the early days of like playing Fallout and people like figuring out what to do, one of the things that there was a debate about it was if the laser weapons were silent. Because technically they didn't release gas. That's the argument that they used. Technically they don't release gas, so that means that they can be silent. Because, you know, it's just projecting energy. So it doesn't make any sense for them to make noise. But they forgot something. They're trying to apply logic to a Todd Howard game. Or to a video game for that matter, because most games, they don't care. But I see the logic. I'm just saying that most games, they would not bother with the logic. Oh, crumbs on pogo stick. What the heck am I gonna do? I like that download. Let me check it. What the? The hell is this? Blasphemous again? Huh? Hey, you're awake. Awesome. Hey, you're finally awake. I'm Naomi. I found you conked out on the road, so I dragged you back to my lab. I'm glad you're here because I'm in a pickle. Some thug stole my backpack. Really need what's in it. But it's too dangerous. I can't get it back on my own. But you've got an actual turbo glove, right? That's wicked cool tech right there. You should be able to blast your way in and out of there. So, can you get my backpack from those no good thugs? If you help me out, I'm sure I can turn the favor. What if I say tease? Yeah, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. So, can you get my backpack from those no good thugs? False. That's the spirit. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, I'm gonna help you. I love to see these interactions. The thieves fled to their hideout in the cliffs above us. My drone Ziggy can help you get there. Okay, New Hope. But is a sweet old lady. Naomi is lucky to have such a loving grandmother figure in her life. So I was right, it's a grandmother. Naomi. The girl who took me in after I fell down into Middleways. She says she needs my help to get her backpack that was stolen. I guess I can help her out. To do. New Hope. Retrieve Naomi's stolen backpack. Find a reformat disc in the junkyard. Thieves fled to their hideout in the cliffs above us. My drone Ziggy can help you get there. Here, let me just check your glove settings. There you go. I just added a marker in your map that will show you where the thugs are hiding out. I bet you didn't know you could do that with your turbo glove? No, I'm learning as I go, lady. Oh, I see you looking at the Elysius Gate. That gate is literally the only way out of Middleways. With sheer cliff walls on 3 sides and a deadly radioactive field on the 4th side, there is no other way out. To open it, you need 4 unique weapon chips. They're the keys that unlock the gate. If you're interested, I'll tell you all about it once you return my backpack. Interesting. So apparently to get out of Middleways, I'll have to get a hold of 4 weapon chips to open the Elysius Gate. Time to go hunting. Interesting. So stressed. Get a month's worth of work in that backpack. I'll help you. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Please follow me. Oh, you can now climb up this. You will reach the backpack quickly. Thank you, Mr. Robot. That was very helpful. Guys, I need to take an early ad break because I gotta check something from nature. I'll be right back. I'm back. Ah! Yeah. Call answered. Let me tell you. Call answered. Anyway, let's continue. Honestly, I don't know. Like I said, I'm my vibe feels all over the place lately. So I'm gonna play the game, I'm enjoying it, but I'm gonna play just a little bit, maybe, as far as I can. And then afterwards, I wanna, I don't know, watch a few game trailers and, you know, nothing much. It's just so I can say, hey guys, I'm back, you know? Like a good point where I can slowly pick myself up. Short story. Primo's Knights. They were trying to survive in this harsh wasteland when the Knights attacked. We tried our best, but it wasn't enough against Primo's men. They killed everyone and left me for dead. Shall soon be. A man named Viper passed by shortly after and killed some scavengers. A wounded survivor asked for mercy, but I did not have his courage. I regret it now. These last living hours feel agonizing. I'm not sad to leave this husk of a world behind. May you die young. Post-apocalyptic Record 04. Dude, there's something special about smashing those big boxes and seeing all that scrap flying by. It's like a mine of gold. What the? What's this? Are you lost, maggot? Or did you come looking for my brand new backpack? Heh. Garbaos, kiddo. Tell you what, I've got a deal for you. You see that rotting head on the floor there? Grab it and throw it into that basketball hoop behind me. Do it, and maybe I'll consider giving you this backpack. Come on, maggot. Heads up. Give her a best shot. Well, shit. That guy owes me 20 scraps. Get it, guys. Move his ass. They respawn. They say that there is a way for you to like farm those guys for the head thingy trophy. If you like restart the save, but I think that it will be better if I just, how do I put this? It would be better if I just start a new save and do that on my own. Because otherwise they'll be too boring for everyone involved. But yes, I could. Ooh. Well, never mind, I guess. I guess I'll be collecting now. And it was all an illusion. Oh, poor lad. Let me guess, I gotta collect everything again. Yep. You actually gotta collect everything again. Well, in that case... This is where I gotta go. In that case, I think it's better if I just, you know, save after collecting that. Actually, hold up. Let me see how much is. Oh, Liara and oh. I guess everyone is, you know, on the Warframe train. Yeah, see, right here. Kill 100 enemies by throwing heads. It's not much, technically, but the problem is the drop rate of the heads. That's why they say that it's better for you to just keep replaying this same part over and over until you get the achievement. But like I said, I'm not gonna do this on stream. I could, though. Could. Come on, maggot. Wow, shit, he owe me 20 scrap! I guess it's because they had a challenge where they were like, there's no way he's able to throw that, you know? But the problem is that he did. There's no way he'll be able to throw that far. Throws that far. Fuck, he killed him! They said that an alternative is you can also use the rats. Like, rats are also a good way for you to get it. The head thingy. Why did I jump? Get over here. Holy hell, that kid's crazy! I'm out of here! Wait! What's going on? Yeah! Good work. Bzz, the bag has been successfully returned to Naomi. Oh, she teleported the bag! Bzz, you'll find Naomi in her lab. She has a gift for you. Oh, everyone's gone. What the fuck? Doug boss. Hold up, let me stretch here. It should be here. Goddamn cables. Why is this over here? That wasn't supposed to be here. Okay, hold up. Just have to pass the cable. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, the cables were all gobble up together. Splitting apart to avoid problems. There you go. While I was fetching Naomi's stolen backpack, I ended up in this cave full of thugs. For some reason, the boss wanted me to play basketball with a severe head. One thing led to the next, and the whole group of thugs attacked me. I used the turbo glove to deal with them. But then the weirdest thing happened. Some lightning sparked out of the backpack, and suddenly the top half of the boss disintegrated. She teleported the half. She probably realized that, oh wait, I can just teleport the backpack. Ah, he made it, okay. I like that the robot is paving the way here and there. What about here? Is there anything new here? There is a kind of like a wall, but I cannot break it. I need something stronger. It's kind of like Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. You gotta push a few objects before you hear the I feel stronger now. You know, I like the vibes. I like the vibes of the game. The problem is having the vibes. Like, it's not a game, it's me, literally. Like, my mind feels weird. Besides, I'm also technically healing still. She's gone. Like, I'm still technically healing. Hopefully. I don't know, maybe I'll need something stronger. You made it back alive! Thanks for the help! I've been working on this portable teleportation tech, then I was taking it out for some tests. Like the bigger teleportation pads, my portable teleporter has shown horrifying results when teleporting living things. Yeah. Oh, that's the other half of the guy. The upper half. Anyway, speaking of teleportation tech, I cooked up a little something special for you. You curious? Tease. Nope, it's way better than just scraps. Anyway, speaking of teleportation, I could boast. Think you know what it is? Guess again, my friend. Okay. Curious, yes. I found your bike! I fixed it up and I took the liberty of equipping it with my portable teleportation tech. Let me see your hand. I'll connect the remote control to your turbo glove. Yay! Turbo power acquired. Bike teleporter. Press B to jump on your bike. Press B again to jump off. Voila! You're all set. Don't worry, it will only walk the bike. You'll be perfectly safe. And I believe that makes us even. Great starting point for any friendship. Now that I've got your bike back, I'd love to see what you can do with it. For my next project, I need a package that's stashed in my storage room. Could you fetch it for me, please? Storage room. Please. Yeah, I've got another fun gadget I'll give you after you retrieve the package. My next part, yeah. What about both? Smooth moves. Not very useful right now. Package. Yes. Fantabulous! Package is in the top right corner of my storage room. Top right corner. Inspect. New journal. I found these pictures lying around. They seem to be pointing at specific locations. I do love a good treasure hunt. I think a charger turbo shot might reveal something. There's spikes as well. This place looks like it's from that thug area. The ladder is damaged. Wait a moment as I fix it. Ah, I cannot get back up. Clever way for the game to force me to go down here. Maybe here? Yep. Jumping our bike. Press B again to jump off. Yay! We'll take the bike for a mid-air. Oh my god. DJ! You want me to play Tony Hawk? There you go! Here's the closest thing possible. Press B to jump your bike, press again. I did it, DJ. We did it. Metroidvania Tony Hawk. Press or hold it to perform tricks me there. Oh my god, it is Tony Hawk! What the fuck? What am I doing? This is amazing! Yeah! How far can I go? Oh, you cannot repeat the same combo. Ah. I see. Wipe out? Interesting. You cannot make the same combo. You can also fall on the ground. What? Wipeout? Okay, I don't know how this works, but okay. Wipeout? Repeat the trick. I guess the game has a failsafe if I keep doing this over and over. Well, if so, what a shame. But it kept doing the combo over and over. Oh, there's a package. Oh, I can deliver like that. Interesting. Delivery. You got it. I can continue working my next project now. You're alright, kid. I hope you stick around. Here, take this cartridge. It should be compatible with your turbo glove. Kid, you wanted to know how to get... Equip cartridge. Navigate to the cartridge submenu to equip your new cartridge. How to get out of Middle Waste, correct? Well, the only way out of this place is through the Leisure's Gate where they first met. Wanna know more about the Leisure's Gate? These. Nope, sorry, I don't have the keys. You think you can break through? Good luck with that. The gate's ridiculously tough. Okay, yes. Father Legius erected the gate to protect Middle Waste from outsiders. There are 4 locks and they can only be opened with ultra-powerful weapon ships. The leaders of the skate park and the junkyard each have one. Third key is propped up as a reward in the Lightning Dome Arena. And no one really knows where the fourth key is, but there's a rumor it might be in the sewers. You can explore Middle Waste looking for them, most likely see each other around. Oh, you'll most likely see each other around. Look out there. Search the sewers for signs of weapon ships. Naomi. Naomi and I are a team now. She's helping me find the weapon ships I need to leave Middle Waste, and I'm helping her find pieces for her next project. It's a win-win situation. Naomi reminds me a bit of Apple. She's bold, she's resourceful, she's friendly. To do. Acquire the weapon ship in Lightning Dome. Equip your new cartridge. Acquire the weapon ship and escape pod. Is the ladder fixed? Yes, it is. I met your granddaughter, my dear. She's cute. Malfunction. Status. Magnetic field attracts nearby scraps and food pickups. Ooh, I want this. Oh, and there's a limit there. I see. You can only equip 2. This is literally blasphemous. But with an 80s, a retro future post-apocalyptic kid dressed up to beat up bad guys. You know? Bike teleporter. Technological enhancements made by Naomi allow your bike to instantly teleport to your location at the press of a button. Bike teleports back to her lab when not in use. No, like bike to teleport. Bike teleport. Turbo Kids BMX. The Kids' iconic BMX bike. I bet. Oh, so there's probably more bikes. More powerful bikes. Hey, it's Turbo Kid. Found the pages? Not yet. I'm working on that. Get to browse my wares. Canned liquor. It's not that essential, my dude. What about the price of this? If I could buy those two, that would be helpful. Let me check the guy up here. Maybe now that I'm at Naomi has... Nope, nothing. Why are there spikes over there, though? Burger Night. If there are spikes there, there's a reason why. The music is cool. I like the bike, it gives me the means to... Wasn't there a command to turn this thing faster or something? Whoa! What the hell is that? That is kind of fun. Desai, the funny goober. There's a small cooldown for the teleport. Okay, let me see what she's... Okay, let me show... To do. Find comic book. Skate park. Acquire the weapon ship in the skate park, one in the junkyard, and there's probably one in the sewers. Acquire the weapon ship in the lightning dome. There's also that. We need to find one in the lightning dome. Maybe that's where I gotta go first. Do I have a... Yes. Middle Waste, East Middle Waste. That's the gate to get out of here. Cliff Hideout. And... Junkyard entrance. Decisions. Well, the premise seems okay-ish. It's cool. But like I said before, my mood is all over the place right now. So what I want to do is... Well, for starters, I need to organize my brain here. So what I'm gonna do is this. I like Turbo Kid. Turbo Kid is an interesting game to check out. I need to organize my strategy, like what I'm gonna do for next time. Because a part of me wants to focus on getting rid of games that I left behind. But at the same time, What's the point if you're not feeling like it? You know what I mean? Usually you need to feel the energy to go for those. And that's the problem. I'm not in my moods feel so weird. I need to pick something that aligns with how my head is right now. That is what I gotta do. I need to pick something that I look at that and be like, yo, that is totally my vibe. I need to play this. I need to do it. So let me think. What do I want to do? Like, I gotta look at myself and be like, what do I feel like doing? For next time, that is. And what I'm thinking about that, I think that... Let's look at some trailers, game trailers. I wanna look at game trailers right now. Good old game trailers. And I've been collecting a few, I'm not gonna lie. So let's look up for a few game trailers right now. I got a few. Okay, everything's set. Sort of. Cobra Strike. This is giving me Green Army vibes. Not gonna lie. What the hell? What the hell? But I like this style. Like something's clicking with me with this. You know? Approaching evac zone. It's like a Black Hawk Corporation game, but you're not the guy in the operation. You're the guy on the shopper. I'm for all painless. Incoming. It's also low-key giving me vibes of like that old game with the Max, like RAPD, I think was the name. I like it. I like Cobra Strike. I hope that there's a moment where you're gonna fight an evil shopper. What is this? Halo Klein. Halo Klein. It reminds me of Hero Brian when you say that. It's under the sea. Ah, it's a Souls-like. It's a Souls-like, but deep. It's like that Crab Treasure game, but you're the actual diver. Just a diver deep below fighting eldritch creatures. Oh, and Swamp Monster. You can fight Swamp Thing. Cool. Okay, next. Twisted Tower. Okay, this is giving me a bit of maybe Bioshock, maybe Blood. Game by Thomas Brush. Twisted Tower. So it gives me Bioshock vibes, but you're fighting clowns. They're fighting, yeah. They're fighting Hina Bobina's family. Twisted Tower. I like it. Lighting. Ah, yes. Like, let me tell you guys, if you have a game that has this kind of graphics, you know, this retro PlayStation... Oh, yeah, see, this animation, this retro PlayStation 1 graphics, if you have that, you already won me. There's something very special with the PlayStation 1 graphics. Some people say, but this is just retro slop. Like, nowadays everyone wants to put slop on everything, right? No, no, no. You're gonna stay in your box, my friend. There is no retro slop. There is only retro. But it's just using something that the other could do as well, and like, but with PlayStation 1 graphics, yeah, and it's like the whole debate about, but you have the Doom, you're just playing Doom, but with changes in the engine. Yeah, and Squad went in, they need your guidance. Is this one of those where, you know, you gotta guide everyone to safety? Oh, but wait, there's some puzzles there, I guess. Oh, there's an angel. I guess God came below rusted gods. But not much, but it's something. What is this? Another example of retro, guys. Retro graphics. You already won me. You already won me. An Age of Turmoil. Hope lies in wait.
I want to go to the temple fair.
How much did you make?
I think I saw a demo of this game on Steam. I'm gonna set them now.
If no one steps forward, no one gets any goddamn rations.
Clues. So it's investigations.
Quit your complaining, because we gotta figure this out right now. So I'm going to speak with this individual in private.
That is death. Truth revealed.
The reason we didn't detain you is that we took your contributions to the investigation into account. If anything happens to him, you'll regret it. Hail, man. Stop. Blood.
Huh.
If
They hide
only you
among
could
us.
see your loyal watchdog now, Master Reed.
No wonder Max tried to pick a Firefly gang lock today. So it was your idea.
Because I'm fed up with dealing with those clip-tongued and duplicitous fools every waking moment.
You snitched on my dad and got him killed. I bet that's how you became captain. You fucking...
This feels like it takes place in Thailand or something. Singapore.
Hey, why are you suddenly all sweaty?
Hey Cash, okay, why don't you go have that? Make it fuck it.
Shit. It's the damn rebels. We refuse to be bullied by the Imperials anymore. Get out.
So there's choices.
Which matters more, catching the suspect or keeping the public safe?
I never got the chance to get back at you for throwing me in that water prison today.
Don't worry about me. I'd rather die with him than let him get away.
Choices. And a laughing clown. I like that. I like that. I'm gonna wishlist it. Kill the shadow. Yes, I have a lot of them. Why did I turn that off? That on. Okay, this is a bit Doomish. I don't know if this is like a rhythm-like game. Oh, so it's a rogues-like. Wait, did they actually call rogues-like? Hold up. Okay, non-stop roguelike action. Okay, for a moment, I kid you not. When I looked at the title, My brain was reading Rogue Slop. I kid you not. Switch between 6 heroes. Maybe the rhythm is just there to look cool. And you can actually play it, you know, the way you want. The depths await. Seems simple, but also interesting. I have not much to say. Echo Fall. I feel like I heard that studio before. Okay, Call Sign Zero. The vibes of this is interesting, but I don't know what much to say. Oh, mod for GZ Dune Uzi Dune. Cal Jaza. Cal Jaza. They got another fish for him to, another Doom mod for him for them to play. Looks good. Now, this is the part that caught my eye. I was like, wait, hold up. Those are the demos from the universe of Doom. So is this like taking place in the universe of Doom? And it's not just, you know, a totally different game using the engine? Also, I like the animation. Like, the animation looks so good. They did a great job. It's impressive how much you can do with that engine to this day. I was on a discussion with so Jazza and like I think Felly, they were talking about how ID Software or Bethesda they need to release the engine of the new Doom like they did before. Because the possibilities, man. The possibilities. Inspired FPS. Well, I like hot ladies. I like hot anime ladies, so we can check this up. Hey, that's like the design for like the kids from from the kids from the manga and I guess anime, Batum. Ooh, I love the vibes. The vibes look good. It's a bit of cyberpunk here. Drowning the static. Reaching out for. Guys, I found a gem. Gem alert. Gem alert, guys. Gem alert, Gem alert. Delta? Is it just called that? Delta? Play demo on Steam. Ooh. And Booba. Okay, hold up. I wanna check you. But first I need to wishlist the game. It's called Delta, right? Okay, so you're gonna wishlist the game. Yeah, Delta. We're gonna wishlist the game, and I'm gonna add the demo to the library. And it says here that it's a precision platform, action, cyberpunk, gothic, dark. That is not much that I can go with. Physics-based movement built around authentic FPS movement system with full support for classic CPM style physics. There's multiplayer, join friends and other players to explore maps together. But is that a story? That is what I wonder. It doesn't say it's multiplayer focused. I guess it just has multiplayer. I want to pick a day where I can, like, I don't know, play all of the demos that I've been collecting. But I feel like it's gonna be an investment if I do this. It's so hard to be me. What the hell is this? Reciprocity. Reciprocity. The hell is this? PT? It's probably gonna be one of those psychological horrors. But the movement is fine. The camera feels weird though. It feels like a, you know, the too curved. Yeah, it's giving me a lot of Silent Hill vibes. Reciprocity, the liminal liminal? Okay, so nu entering into the liminal space territory. Don't miss again the first-person psychological horror game developed by Calvert. Players will explore a liminal world to keep their distance from a sinister entity. Upgrade gear, sell items, and escape at all costs in response to liminal world. Okay, so there is more. It's not your classic walk simulator with sometimes a big monster popping up. There is something. There is actually something there. Interesting. I like that. Because I'm sorry, but I'm not much into... So here's the thing. I like survival horror. But I don't like when they sell... I don't like psychological horrors. So take Silent Hill 1 for example. Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1 is a psychological horror. But it's also survival horror. Like, the idea is you gotta survive, you gotta hide, you gotta like move, do stuff. Maybe there's some weapons, maybe you are limited to distractions or gadgets or anything, you know? But the point is... God damn it, voice crack. The point is that you can have psychological horror, but the core of the game needs to have something. So if you just say, oh, it's a psychological horror, and the whole game is just walking, seeing a scary thing, jump scare, walking, reading, and seeing, oh, this family had some bad business, walking, scary stuff, and disturbing stuff, and you keep going like that, I'm sorry, but I don't feel, at least me, I don't feel affected by that. I need to interact with it. I need to be on the shows of the main character. And psychological horrors don't give that vibe. They give the vibe that I'm just watching a recording of something, and I've watched a bunch of them by now. So yeah, like so every time that I see people going for psychological horror, it's good if you are into the kind of, oh, I love reading creepypasta, I love taking some days to like read horror stories and the like, you know, like I guess you know, Grimmy, the VTuber, she's into that, you know, so it's her vibe. But personally, for me to feel the fear aspect, I need to play. I need to feel that action there. Otherwise, I'm not gonna feel the fear. And there is a reason why when you have psychological horror, it puts me off. But when you have upgrade gear, sell items and stuff, now you're saying that there's something else there. It piques my interest. It means that there is an actual survival horror. Village 5. Oh, that's the guy who is just making village.
Guys, I think I'm not feeling, like I said, I'm still under, I'm taking small steps to go back in action. So, oh, that's, never mind. I'm taking slow steps to get back in action. And like my mood is still very off now. I'm kind of like still recovering in many ways. Physically, but also mentally. So I think this is a good start. And I think I should pick someone to raid. So, sorry if this is a very short stream, like a 4-hour stream or something, but you know how you're not feeling your mojo? That's how I'm feeling lately. So yeah, I'm gonna pick someone to raid. I think Jazza is gonna stream soon, but I don't wanna keep waiting. Let's see their schedule. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if this is their day off or not. It's probably their day off. I'm not sure. Let me see. Deus Ex and Red. Yeah. I think it is his day off. Never mind. And Slipsy is currently hunting like crazy. He's hunting like crazy a new place to live. Because from what it looks like, Slipsy got kicked out. Or he just received a call that he has to quit the apartment. So yeah, he's like super crazy trying to find a place to live. And he's like, that should be a better protection for that kind of stuff in the US. Like, it feels crazy that they... Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. But yeah. So he's not mentally well right now. I feel like lately a lot of people are not mentally well for one reason or another. Apartment applications being on hold because my roommate can get past the ID verification. Wait, they're now putting ID verification there? Was that a thing before? Well, I don't know how in America you guys do that stuff. I'm sorry. Anyway, we're gonna rate DJ. I have no rate message planned. I guess I'm gonna call. I don't know. Yeah, that's the rate. Okay. At least I still got it, even when I'm at my lowest. At least I still got it, man. Here and there. Oh, man. Okay, we're gonna rate DJ. We're gonna rate DJ. DJ is playing Feast of the North Star right now. P, I know that he's gonna stop soon, based on the time that I'm at right now. So yeah, I'm gonna raid DJ. Where's DJ? Yeah, I'm gonna raid DJ. Let's slap his butt, guys. Slap his butt.
let's yeah. Yeah, that's a raid message. You gotta raid DJ. He's grinding woman right now. So he's playing Feast of the North Star at Lost Paradise. If you guys don't know, it's basically Yakuza but Feast of the North Star, because it's made by the same studio. But that was a genius idea, by the way. They even got Kiryu to do the voice, like the voice actor of Kiryu. Genius. Well, I got some stuff to do, like fixing my mind. Thank you guys for dropping by. Thank you, Ninja, for dropping by. Thank you guys for, you know, giving a hi. You guys are awesome. Again, short stream. I'm slowly recovering my mojo. Maybe next stream I'll check up demos. How about that? Maybe I can check up demos. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I'll let the vibes dictate. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful day. Stay safe, stay joyful. And yeah.